In association with the PGA Tour is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the John Deere Classic. Today's coverage is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's hello to Henny Quag down on the course following our featured group today.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yeah, beating young Morikawa seems to be one of the toughest challenges out on tour these days, but certainly excited to see how this rivalry fares today. Well, that's a nice way to start, riding a little red number down on the scorecard first.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one.
You want to cut the corner as much as possible to shorten your second shot on this par 5. Should you do that, a very straightforward second shot will set up birdies and eagles all day long. Find the trouble off the tee, and you'll find trouble on the rest of the hole. Don't fool yourself.
The second hole at TPC Deer Run, Rich, really gettable for the players.
Most players will go for this green into Luke, knock it on, can easily make birdie, maybe an eagle, get a little careless, missing to the left or the right from the green. Pars and bogeys are had as well.
Setting up for the first cut here in the green. Line out the birdie putt here. That's tracking. Putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. We have a par 3 on this one.
Par 3, 183 yards up the hill. Blind tee shot. The big miss here is short right in that deep bunker. Should you find that bunker, you're also going to find yourself making bogey or worse. Anywhere on the green is a good shot.
This needs to be heading to the green. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can chip up that for sure.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
Looking really good this one. Shame it didn't drop. And down it goes. Teeing off here with the 4.
Par 4, 448 yards, sweeping dog leg left to right, big tree in the middle, missed that, and you've got a simple second shot into a sliver of a green. Nothing as beautiful as a tiny fade.
Nicely done. Sitting at 2 under, currently tied for 6th.
They've decided to club up.
Well played, mate. And this putt to move into the top 5. Go on, get in the hole. Oh, that's a ripper. And that will take him to 3 under. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Let's see what happens here at the 5th.
Par 4, this fairway chases away from the players down the hill, so tee shots will run forever, setting up a second shot that is very simple and straightforward.
Come on, you're better than that. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up from about 100 yards.
This one is heading to a really not so good space.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Playing their fourth shot. Currently 4 shots off the pace. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Nothing to sweat over that one.
Unreal display this week with that one.
Now 6 strokes back from that hole. A chance to put last hole's bogey behind them here at this tee.
Par 4 measures just 361 yards, but only the long players will try and drive this green. The others lay it up with an iron, wedge it on, hit it close, and make your birdie.
Playing from around 110 yards out. Good shot there. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
This one will run uphill.
If it's up, that could be it. Ouch, that hurts. And Brooke Henderson currently in the lead here. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole.
Par 3 down the hill. It seemingly plays short, but I can promise you it doesn't.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. That a boy, good shot. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it.
Looking really good.
That's a long-range bomb, and with it, puts extra strain on the person chasing behind them. He finds himself in a share of 4th. Next up is this par 4 hole.
Par 4, every single shot plays uphill. Make sure to take plenty of club.
That one's heading down Broadway. Time for the second shot at the 8th. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. A birdie putt awaits. I like the look of this. Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Here we are at the final hole on the front 9.
Par 4, 485 yards, the toughest hole on the golf course. Make sure you find the fairway and get your second shot somewhere around the green to give yourself the best chance of making 4.
That's some good golf right there. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Going with the 7.
Nothing good out to the right. This is in trouble.
Setting up here with a very long putt. Goes on a good line. And that should secure the par on this one. Rich, this player's just a few shots back with the last 9 to play. Did you prefer to be the greyhound or the bunny?
I want to be the greyhound. I'm sprinting away if I possibly can. This player's 3 back. They need to start sprinting.
Yeah, this is a quality-looking shot, this one. That should find the short spot. Second shot here at the 10th. And here we are with the third shot. 3 shots off the lead. How close was that to going down? And as they stand over this putt, it's for a sure 3rd spot. Currently 5 under for the event.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
that's not the shot they wanted. Henny, how bad is this lie?
You can get great connection on this one. The rough's not going to cause any trouble. It's sitting good.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
And this putt to move into a tie for second. What a lovely putt to make.
I like it. 2 in a row.
Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
And with that hole behind them, they're sitting in second place, behind the leader, Brooke Henderson.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
Going with the hybrid. Well, this one's going right at the flag. Always love these opportunities, especially ones for her. He's currently sitting in second.
Tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
That's a good-looking shot there, from about 100 yards. And only one off the pace here. Chosen the pitching range here. Yeah, that one's looking good. Playing within their comfort zone there. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt.
Looking better.
Well done. Take the birdie. And that will take him to 8 under. And with that hole, this player is currently tied for first with Brooke Henderson.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
This looks to be a fairway second to me. Got all that one, using all the power to try and take it deep under par.
Oh, loving seeing that aggressive play there, Luke. Great drive.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This is their look at birdie.
Yeah, you like the look at that right off the plane. And after that hole is no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. The finish at TPC Deer Run is full of birdie opportunities and some low scoring to be had, Rich. This 14th hole is certainly part of that line.
Par 4, 456 in length from the back tee. Must find the fairway off the tee shot to have any hope of finding the green in 2. Large trees line the right and left-hand side of the fairway.
And choosing the 8-iron here. A bit wild an approach there.
Distance control nearly impossible coming out of this rough.
Okay, phase 1 complete. You've got to make a good putt here. If he makes this, he'll save his par.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Now impressive 9 under par, just a few holes away.
Just a slim lead with 4 more to go. Did he have what it takes to get the job done?
Choosing the 9-iron here. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Always nice to have a birdie putt. Okay, steady now. You know, Luke Donald once made all 400 plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. And a quick glimpse at the leaderboard now. And this player holds the lead, with Brooke Henderson trailing in second place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Awesome stuff.
Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Simply amazing power on that tee shot.
Opting for the 3-wood. That's a bad error to make there. That's headed right. Getting ready to play their third. Currently in the lead by a shot. This bit to get to double digits under the cloud. This one's dialed in. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. Leading by a couple after that hole. If you want to win a TPC Deer Run, you've got to successfully navigate this challenging final hole.
Hard to describe the difficulty of this tee shot unless you've actually been here. Par 4, 463 yards. Missed the fairway bunker down the right-hand side, and you've got a clear shot to a very narrow green surrounded by water on the left-hand side.
From around 140 yards here. Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. Ladies and gentlemen, have a round of applause for your John Deere Classic winner.
Performance all week long by this player. Clutch performance by this player.
And Henny, it goes without saying that this player dominated their rival today.
Oh, absolutely. They silenced the giant today. They got the job done against the odds. We shouldn't ever have doubted them. There was some spectacular golf out there, and it was a pleasure to watch.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Genesis Scottish Open is about to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Yeah, thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I've been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Yeah, she's a born winner, isn't she, Brooke Henderson? This is going to be a tough rivalry, but one if you can win will certainly build your confidence. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup. A little birdie look in here.
Like the look at this one. A well hold, he'll take the birdie.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
And as we head to the second, Rich, the players heading back towards the first tee.
Strong par 4 here, just under 500 yards. There's a bunker down the left-hand side you must avoid if you want to clear opening for your second shot. Narrow fairway up there, a good tee shot's a must.
And he's down there.
Sitting up here from about 160 yards.
Going with the 8-iron here. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. And this putt is from birdie 3 on the scorecard. That is hunting for the hole. That's a good putt to make that one. That's back-to-back birdies.
I like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
As we head to the third hole, Rich, one of the very good scoring opportunities here at the Renaissance Club.
Yes, look, just about 600 yards or so. Players must hit it out to the left-hand side with their tee shots. Anything right is going to go to this huge cluster of trees where they're going to have all kinds of problems.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Rich, I know you've got terrific history in Europe. You've spent plenty of time over here. You've been revered by the European Tour. You broadcast to a European audience. How special is it for you to be here at the Scottish Open this week?
I absolutely love being back at the Scottish Open, Luke. Not only because of the venue, because of the fans in the game. They're so knowledgeable. You hit a shot to 30 feet, and you hear all sorts of people hooting and hollering because they know how good of a shot that was. We had a bad angle coming out of a rough lie, whatever it is. I just love it coming back here because it seems like they have a interest, a knowledge, and a passion for the game, unlike almost any fans around the world. I think that being in Scotland, playing over here, and having to use your imagination, hitting all the shots that are required to play well over in Scotland is imperative. And I think this is why Americans love to come over here, because it's a completely different kind of golf than what they're used to back in the U.S.
Like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
Always a good way to start. Let's see where they go from here.
Looks like they're going with a pitching wedge. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. 15 feet to the cup.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under. The fifth hole, Rich, a really good risk-reward short 4.
Most players, Luke, should go for the short par 4, but watch out for the green because this green has got all kinds of danger on it. Twists, turns, bobs, weaves, ducks, it's got it all.
Not a bad line, this one. Putting for birdie here.
Looks good.
And racking up the 5th birdie of the day.
Gotta say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
And the first of those short holes here at the Renaissance Club, Rich, is the par 3-6.
Ooh, this is a nasty little par three, dotted by some pot bunkers on the front part of it. A big one over there on the right-hand side. Club selection is imperative.
8 feet to the cup.
This putt to try and save their par. Yep, tracking well.
And in it goes for the par. Currently at -5 now for the event. And the 7th on the card, Rich, our second of the opening 9 par 5s.
Yeah, look, a fairly generous driving area. There's just a couple of bunkers you have to worry about. However, you find the fairway. Now your chances of making birdie or better increase significantly. As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll reward it for that play.
He's made it for eagle. And that will take him to 7 under. Rich, as we face the 8th hole, what kind of decisions do the players face off the tee?
Well, most players aren't able to carry those fairway bunkers basically right in the middle of the fairway, so they have to lay up with a 3 or 4 less and find the fairway that cambers pretty significantly from left to right.
Lovely effort that. Playing from around 150 yards here. Currently leading by 2. Opting for the 9-iron.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill. Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
Well, that'll play. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. The 9th is a strong par 3, Rich, one of the longer ones.
It is. There's some bunkers on the right-hand side that you absolutely must avoid. If you miss it on the left-hand side, however, you've got to pitch uphill to a green that will slope away from you. A par here is a really good score.
So I might need to see it. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Bit too much club there, wasn't it?
Didn't that look good for a long time? Par putt coming up here. And there it is. Don't know about you, Rich, but I'm getting my palms sweaty in the booth just thinking about this player's position with 9 to play.
Well, keep your hands to yourself. But yes, this player is definitely dialed at the moment.
Oh, well done. Time for the second shot at the 10th.
Oops, this one's headed for the rough.
Well, I know that we're in the booth and not right up close to it, but it doesn't take a smart person to work out that's not a nice lie. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. That's the right place. This should. Yes! What a putt. Why not take another look at that effort?
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Our leader is currently enjoying a full stroke of it. Rich, I know this next hole's one of your favourites, the 11th here at the Renaissance Club.
This is one of the coolest holes I've ever played, Luke. It's a dogleg from left to right, fairly generous teeing area. Don't want to miss it too far right, however. But the second shot into this green, this could be the coolest green I've ever seen. It's got more movement than any other green I've seen in competition. I absolutely love this hole.
Looks to be going with a 6-iron. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, that was pure. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
He's got this for his par.
Not a bad line, this. Yeah, we'll take that. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. The 12th reach, par 3, just over 200 yards on the card.
You back uphill just a little bit. What really makes this hole difficult, Luke, though, is when the wind is coming directly in the player's face. When that happens, watch out. This hole is a doozy.
Should find the green here. Good look at birdie here.
Putt is on the way.
Well, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Another beautiful hole reached this one right along the coast, the 13th.
Oh, this is breathtaking off the tee, isn't it? But don't let the views suck you in. Even though it's a wide fairway, you got to hit it down the right-hand side as this fairway pitches significantly from right to left. Find the fairway and happy days.
Chosen the pitching range here. This is looking pretty good in the air. Trying to get to 11 under with this putt.
This for back-to-back birdies. Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Oh, what a super shot. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
I like it. He's feeling it.
Ooh, I always love these holes. Here we have a par 3. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Should find the green. 6 feet remaining to the cup. This looks good. That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one. Still in the lead now after that hole. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Oh, that sounded absolutely flushed. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 155.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. And he's safely on the green with that shot. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
Oh, get in! That'll sting a bit. And this one is for his par. Now 6 shots in front after that hole.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Not bad. It's always important to club down when playing from an elevated position. Going with the 5-iron here. That was special. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
These are on rails, looking good.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. And that was a safe play.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Trying to get to 15 under now with this opportunity.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Just didn't drop. This is a par putt. Our current leader is up for a whopping 7 shots now. And And as we make our way to the finishing hole here, Rich, how is this 18th at the Renaissance Club?
This is an absolute brute, Luke. Just under 500 yards, and you must find the fairway. You cannot geek it down this hole off the tee. There is danger both left and right.
Playing from around 160 yards. This one might need to get down a little. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th, and a chance for birdie at the last.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Lining up here for a chance to win the tournament. What a putt to make. And this historic tournament has yet another champion. Congratulations to our Genesis Scottish Open winner.
And what a victory it was around this Renaissance club here in Scotland. An impressive victory by this player.
Well, Rich, we saw from the get-go that this player was right on song this week. Just a class above.
Luke, it's always fun to see a player when they are in full flight as they were this week. It was a blast to watch. Unbelievable job all around.
I'm Luke Elving, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HP Studios, it's goodbye for now. Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the World Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hey, Luke and Rich. I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Jon Rahm, he is an absolute fighter. He's both the bull and the matador. Certainly excited to see how this rivalry fares today.
Oh no.
Second shot here on the first. Getting ready to play their third. I like that strike. This one's hitting well towards the rim. And he needs this to save par. That's half a chance of being on this one. And that's an opening hole par for this player.
That's a rock solid par right there.
We have a par 3 on this one. Going with a 6-iron here. Not a bad approach that one up over the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Would need something special to happen to get the birdie here.
Starting to look really good.
And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder. Currently 1 under for the tournament.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Time to step on your tee shot here at this long par 4.
Look, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Wonderfully played. Playing this one about 130 yards out. Going with the pitching wedge here.
Jon Rahm watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry. What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Looking at the scoreboard now, and this player is currently in top spot with Ricky Fowler in second. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. No point hanging on that one. You didn't hit your best there. Time for the second shot here at the 4th. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
This has eyes for the hole. Oh, what about this now?
Setting the tone early in this round.
And after that fine performance, this player now leads the tournament with Ricky Fowler in second.
The dreaded shake. It sounds like a form of currency, doesn't it? It's not.
Sitting at -3, currently in top spot.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And here we are with the third shot. He's got a two-stroke buffer. Choosing the 9-iron here. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. He has about 14 feet to the hole.
This one to save par.
This one's online. Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice putt.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Here we are at Auckland, crossing the 6th hole. It's one of those par 5s. It just feels like it's a tad too far to reach into.
It is, especially when it's going into prevailing wind, which is how this hole was designed. Go ahead and just bail out to the right. Avoid those bunkers completely. Then you can go ahead and lay up once again out to the right-hand side. Don't challenge the bunkers. It's not worth it. Not unless you know for a fact you can get on it too. From there, you're going to have a nice, simple pitch shot from, I don't know, 80, 90, 100 yards to a green. Fairly undulating, but still just begging to be birdied.
Getting ready to play their third. He leads the field by a stroke. And this putt is from Big 4 on the scorecard. Right by the hole. An opportunity to make their par. Oh, just missed. And this one will be for bogey. He's currently in a short top spot. Teeing off here with the 7th. Opting for the 9-iron. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. And from the green side rough here. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And a par putt awaits him.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And that putt's hold, and that means it's back-to-back bogeys, unfortunately.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Fuck.
Bit untidy, wasn't it? Sitting at -1, tied for second place. That'll flick a few of the leaves going through there. And he has that ball line.
He is not going to like this one bit. This is what bad eyes are made of.
Playing their 5th shot. Just one stroke back in this tournament. Like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
And a little slide down the leaderboard happening. Make sure you respond quickly. Here we go. We're beginning the 9th hole now. Good chance to move to even par if they can make this putt.
If this putt drops, they'll pull in 5 par. This group is here tonight.
Hello.
Hi, Di, it's Olivia.
Hi, Olivia. You're right.
Hi, yeah,
I'm not at the moment, no. I'm at home.
Not? Okay. You're at home, okay. How far is it to the vehicle base for you?
About half an hour.
Cool. I'm going to be coming over. I'm just leaving the Bristol embedded
Yep.
site, and I was going to be popping over to the vehicle base.
Cool.
Is there anything? I mean, I just need to see the vehicle base, so you don't necessarily need to be there. I just wanted to know if everything was okay.
Yeah.
You're all good.
Yeah, we're all good down at vehicle base. Yeah, it's been a pretty quiet week. Yeah, all's pretty well. Really, nothing to report. If I'm honest.
Grand. Okay. And do Serco have the key for as in? What I'm trying to get at is the safe.
Yeah.
Where is that located?
It's in the garage at the back. One of the Serco will be able to point me in the right direction.
They'll be able to point me in the right direction.
Yeah. Do you know the code?
It's the same as the other ones, isn't it? It hasn't been changed.
Shouldn't have 2479.
Yeah.
Cool.
That one. Perfect. Okay. Cool. I'm just going to go do a little bit of a site inspection just to prior to us hopefully being given licenses.
Cool. Excellent.
So I'll go and need to do a little recce, but
Fab.
you don't have to be there, but I just wanted to make sure that everything was okay.
Yeah.
So you're all happy.
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah. Swimming along pretty well, really.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Any, if you have any thoughts or pointers
Yeah.
that you'd like to raise, just feel free to drop me an email.
Cool.
Obviously, Kevin's now left.
Right.
So it's myself and Corin in the interim.
Yeah.
And then we've got a new manager starting with us shortly.
Okay.
So hopefully, things are all gonna. We'll hopefully see a bit of nice little tweaks and changes.
Nice little changes.
Have us all in a very nice place come the new year.
Cool.
So,
Good. I mean, yes, it's been a year now. I just realised last week it's been a year this week.
It has. It's been a whole year since we all met at the holiday inn.
I know.
That whole shenanigans.
I know. It's mental, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
Cool.
I'll jump in my car now, and any thoughts or shouts, give me an email, give Corin an email.
Yeah.
And I'll hopefully speak to you soon.
Awesome. Thank you, Olivia.
No worries, darling. Take care.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye.
stroke. Well done. Step aside, gents. This man's marching as a top player. And there's one transition into the back nine. Rich, what are you seeing out there so far?
Look, they're in the top 10, and they're actually making a really nice push up this leaderboard. Let's see how they play over this final 9 holes.
No.
And from the bunker here. Oh, good shot. Got a fair piece of that ball. And here we are with the third shot. Just two shots behind. Feet to the hole.
Trying to save par here.
That's frustrating. This next putt is for bogey.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, that hole's behind us. At the 11th hole, Auckland Crossing is a strong par 4, 470 plus yards from the back tees, and there's plenty to contend with, Rich.
Luke, just that one menacing bunker right in the middle of the fairway that's going to drive you crazy as a player. However, you miss it. Now you got a second shot with, funny enough, no bunkers on the green. It's got a lot of undulation to it, especially on the front right part of it, so you can't afford to miss it there. Anything missing out to the left, though, just fine, my friend.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. This one looks like it's going right. Getting ready to play their third. 5 strokes behind our leader. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. That's a good putt to make, that one. Sailing by 5 shots after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 12th.
Gotta say, just some of the best rhythm in the game.
Second shot here on the 12th. Two over for the day in a share of none. Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, I don't mind this putt. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Ooh, I like this. The cover's coming off the big dog. Time to let it loose. Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. Second shot here on the 13th hole.
Uh-oh, this one's out, heading towards the rough.
And he howls that ball line. It's tough to see from here.
Oh, no, this is nasty. Just no.
Sitting at 2 over par. Currently tied for 9. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? He has this putt to save his par.
They've got this to get into a tie with Rahm.
Now 5 strokes behind. Midway through the closing round, of course, it's 14 holes, a par 4 over 450 yards.
Once again, Luke, just another gem of a hole. Massive bunker out there in the center of the fairway. But for most players, it's not going to come into play. Anything down just the right-hand side of this fairway is ideally placed. The second shot, you got to clear, I don't know, a lot of beach there to a green that's probably got more undulation than any other one on this golf course. A massive green, lots of opportunities to do good. Also, a lot of opportunities to do some bad.
Well, you're going to need to think of your second shot already because that one's beached. Playing now for the fairway bunker. Well, it's a chance there to get up and down if you can hold on stuff. Well, this would be a great par putt if you can make this.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next. I can understand if you're disappointed by the bogey, but here's an opportunity to bounce back.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Nicely done. This putt is for a sheriff second. Ouch, that hurts. An opportunity. A couple over for the event.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Teeing off here on the 16th hole. And choosing the 8 iron here. This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line.
This should be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should be a chance to
Luke, unfortunately, that got a horrible kick, ended up in the rough.
Going with the 7. Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass. And here we are with the third shot. 4 strokes off the lead. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Was that a good line? This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. This hole is a long par 4. Oh, that was flushed. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Looks to be going with the 5 iron.
Club up. I'll like this play.
Yeah, nicely played. This putt is for a score of 72. Just didn't drop. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet. And that'll bring his tournament to a close.
Fucking camera.
Well, Henny, I think we're really starting to see the true character of this player. They took on the great John Rahm, stared him down, and beat him. That's remarkable.
It is remarkable. Incredibly bold. Bold move to even challenge a player like John Rahm, but then proceed to beat him. This personal win is just going to serve to boost their confidence going into the rest of the season.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Clean, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the 3M Open. Today's coverage is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. That's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Well, it's certainly a great opportunity for this player to bounce back in this rivalry. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement that these two can have. That's right out of the copybox. Exquisite. Be nice to see this one go down and see if they make it. Oh, well played.
Making birdie the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
As you said, Rich, TPC Twin Cities, not a long golf course, but ball in play is imperative if you want to make the birdies. Here at the second, water and bunkers come into play.
This is a tee shot that I believe must be challenged. You must take driver out to hit it over that bunker down the right-hand side to leave yourself with as short a second shot as you can possibly get. This green can cause all kinds of problems as it pitches from left to right down towards the water. It's a birdie opportunity if you're bold enough to take on the tee shot.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hold your putt. And he's down there. You got to read.
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
Just the start that we're looking for, Luke.
Rich, the third hole plays as a par 5 for when people get to play the course casually, but in this PGA Tour event, it's a strong par 4.
It is just over 480 yards, and the line off the tee is at those two fairway bunkers through the fairway. From there, you'll have an open look to this green that moves from back to front. It's truly a strong par 4.
Make it a little ground draw here.
What a skillful approach shot. This player not holding back in their rivalry with Lydia Ko.
Putting for birdie.
Surely it's going.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
All right, Rich, birdie chance here at the fourth.
It can be, Luke, if your distance control is spot on. This is a two-tier green, and when the pin is all the way in the back left, it can be difficult to get it all the way back there.
Opting for the 6.
This one's left of the green.
Fuck you.
Well, Rich, I'm being honest, this lie is putrid.
No, this is like hitting it into a head of cabbage. I mean, it literally is just awful.
Sitting at 3 under par. Currently in the lead. Time for the 5th shot. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. 3 feet to go here to the hole. That gets the job done.
This player is putting for fun.
There's plenty of twists and turns around TPC Twin Cities, and the 5th is another one.
Massive fairway here at the 5th, so tee it high and let it fly. Second shot straight back up the hill to a green that's fairly flat with a little bit more movement in the back portion of it. It's a cool design.
And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, but an extra juice needed.
Leading by a shot after that hole. Rich, the par 5-6, reachable in two?
Most definitely, but you have to take an aggressive line down the right-hand side. Hitting it anywhere left into that bunker or otherwise is just a no-go zone. Out to the right-hand side, though, you get a clean look at this green. Water over the left-hand side, the obvious place to miss your second is out to the right.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood.
4 left.
Getting ready to play their third. Currently in the lead by a shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. A chance to be aggressive here, Rich, at the short par 4-7.
There's really no reason to be because there's not much room up there. Only the biggest hitters in the game could possibly get it on this green. Just lay it up with a long iron or a fairway metal. That will leave a short second shot to a green that's flat and is just begging to be birdied.
Yeah, that one will play. Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Yeah, that's good play. 6 birdies in a round. And with that, we'll move to 3 under par. Out of the par 3, 8th we go. And it's 205 yards.
This is a really cool design long par 3. As you can see, the green is not very deep. It is wide, and there's lots of pin placements to use on this green. Probably my favorite hole on the golf course, Luke.
This putt is about 17 feet long. With the ball, Danny. No. He's currently sitting in first place. Rich, this golf course designed by the legendary Arnold Palmer, and the 9th resembles the 18th of his Bay Hill Club at Lodge.
This is fraught with danger everywhere. Out to the right, out of bounds comes into play quickly. If you miss it over to the left, there's waste area that you want no part of. Find the fairway, and the second shot demands you keep it left of that water. Anywhere on the green on the left side is a fantastic play.
Opting for the 5-iron. And he's hit that inside the range. This one's for birdie. Well, that's a nice line. What a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. The back 9 at TPC Twin Cities begins with a short par 4, just 375 yards.
No real reason to take out driver here and give it a whirl look. Just a fairway metal down the left-hand side. Look at that fairway bunker there. Should set up a very simple and straightforward wedge shot.
Where did that come from? That's not his style. Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
I really like the look of this. It couldn't be lying any more perfect.
Well, just like Lloyd Christmas, you've got a chance. What an opportunity to make a birdie.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Ooh. 5 feet coming up to the cup. It's got a chance. That's impressive. Way to dig your way out of a hole.
In trouble off the tee in that fairway bunker, but that putt saves the par. Well done.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The 11th, though, a sterner par 4, measuring 470 yards.
Straight back uphill as well, Luke. You don't want to be in that fairway bunker on the right-hand side, so bail out just a little bit to the left. Second shot, straight back up the hill to a green that is very deep.
This one from about 160 yards out. Oh, absolutely flushed. A chance to move to 6 under the card with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here. And that's how you roll.
That was a narrow miss. Easy par that. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Players face an elevated tee shot at the par 5-12 for each, but keep an eye on the water.
Keep an eye on the water. No need to hit driver here. Just take out a 3-wood, and that golf ball will chase down the fairway quite nicely. And the second shot slightly back uphill. I think most players will have no problem reaching this green in 2.
It's heading to the rough for mine. And here we are with the third shot. All right, Henry. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
Get excited. This could go in. Fair effort that. Good birdie. And that will take him to 6 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. Rich the 13th, the par 3, measuring 216 yards. It's a tough one.
It is. Elevated tee box, but an elevated green as well. Not a bunch of room in the front part of it. Obviously, more room as the green gets deeper, but the bunker on the right is an absolute no-go zone. It's very deep and very difficult to get up and down from.
An opportunity to make a par here.
That starts off with a good line.
For the par. Leading by 6 strokes after that one. When they stand on the tee at the par 4 14th, Rich, I'd imagine that fortune favours the brave.
It does. I think that players, should they decide to take this tee shot on with a driver, want to go at the second fairway bunker as this fairway pitches severely from right to left. The driver will get you in there close enough to hit wedge for your second shot, which turns a difficult hole into an easy hole.
Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
He's got roughly 105 yards here. They've chosen to club down on this one.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
Yeah, this is looking nice.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The 15th, par 4, and a strong one.
Fairly simple and straightforward tee shot here as the fairway pitches in from both the right and left-hand sides. So hitting the fairway shouldn't be much of a problem. From there, the second shot goes straight back up the hill to a green that's protected by bunkers on the left-hand side.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Chosen the pitching pitch here. That's a great shot here at the 15th and sets up a look for birdie. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's down the hill.
Well, that's some handy golf. What a time to make back-to-back birdies.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
And Rich, here we are at the 16th at TPC Twin Cities, and not a long hole, but there's plenty of trouble around.
Water right, bunkers left, but let's face it, Luke, not a long hole, no need for the driver.
This one could get wet. Getting ready to play their third. Time now for the fourth shot. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
Well, they say bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader. Now that finds him in first base.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Going with the hybrid. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard.
Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
Always good to lead the bounce back category. That's a good start. And that will take him to 8 under. Well, Rich, this finishing hole at TPC Twin Cities really sets up for a dramatic finish, doesn't it?
Risk versus reward, 583 yards. If you hit a big drive, you can take on the green in 2. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
Going with the 5-wood. They're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
And this putt for the tournament. That's a PGA Tour tournament to the list.
Congratulations to the three winner. Only the best of the best win here in Minneapolis.
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look. And as we take a look at our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the magic from the course today.
No place I would rather be, Luke. What a day it was. Saw some wins, saw some losses. Overall, some great golf and a pleasure to be out here alongside you guys.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Bean, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Rocket Mortgage Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm so looking forward to following these two players in this group. They've been going back and forth a bit on social media leading up to the event and seem to really want to prove something out on the course today.
Well, Henny, I'm a little jumpy in my seat and I can already see the man beside made me sniggering. Rich Bean knows he's taken down Tiger once in his life, but I think it was only once.
Luke, please, please, please don't get Rich out of his box. Once we do that, we can't put him back in. Although, I will give him that he's done it. He's shown that Tiger can be beaten, but come on. Can it be done today? It's Tiger Woods.
Well, that's the question we're going to get answered, aren't we? Very few people have ever made claim to beating Tiger head-to-head. Good luck in your rivalry. You're going to need it. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Starting the round at even par.
Nothing wrong with developing partners easing their way into this round.
Length really isn't a feature, Rich. The Detroit Golf Club, the second, bombs away.
Bombs away. This is probably one of the strongest par fours on this golf course. Basically just a straightaway hole. Just take driver out and get with it. Second shot should be coming into this green with some kind of short to mid-iron.
Going with the 8-iron here.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it though. Let's see.
A chance for a booty if this goes down. Oh, just missed.
You fucking whore.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup. This for par.
Oh, fuck off.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Currently at +1 for the tournament.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Rich, the third hole, not too dissimilar to the first.
It's not in length, 390 yards from the back of the tee. Again, need to hit something about 280 yards to get past the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Again, with a short iron in their hand, players are looking to make birdie.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
This one looks like it'll safely make the green.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
Good putters will make these. Right on 5 feet.
Right over the spot they're looking at.
Super shot that. So after that hole, he's now up to even with the card.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
You like that, didn't you? Second shot here on the fourth. And here we are with the third shot. He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace. High pressure moment here. This for a share of the lead. Hey, that's a chance. That's a great play and a great time because they've not only moved up the leaderboard, they've now moved one shot in front of their rival. Rich, this par 3 fifth really resembles a Donald Ross. An elevated green, and you miss anywhere, and you're going to struggle to make your three.
Absolutely. Reminds me a lot of something you'd see at Pinehurst, where there really isn't a flat spot anywhere around the edges of this green. So a quality iron shot is a must on this par 3.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Look, I gotta say, I'm really not liking the chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Rolling end to end, this is looking nice.
A par putt awaits. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. The par 4 sits rich, plenty to navigate here.
Only the longest players will be able to reach that fairway bunker down the left-hand side that sits about 300 yards off the tee. Most players want to hug the left-hand side as best they can as it opens up the green for the second shot. This is a wonderful par 4.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard mark.
Breeze straight into him.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That's nicely done. And this putt to move into first place.
This is on a great line.
Always nice to hold balls for a birdie. Oh, how handy is that? Move him into top spot. Well, if you're not a couple under already through 6 holes here at Detroit Golf Club, you'll want to look to make a birdie at least at the par 5 7th, measuring 555 yards.
Yes, a hole that every player in this field must take advantage of. Just the fairway bunker down the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. You find the fairway, and all of a sudden you're licking your chops as you know you can reach the green into setting up, hopefully, an eagle putt. Anything missing over in the left-hand bunker, though, could get a little dicey.
Getting ready to play their third. He leads the field by a stroke. 7 feet to the cup.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
Oh, what a stroke. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. The 8th is a short par 4, measuring just 360 yards, Rich. Decision to go for it or just to lay it back?
I like going for it 8 days a week, twice on Sunday, as you well know, Luke. So I'm going to go ahead and take out driver and give her a whirl. Hopefully avoiding the trees over on the right-hand side. Want to hit over in the left-hand bunker or just shy of it, setting up a very simple pitch shot.
That's tight. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Looking good so far.
Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. The opening 9 finishes with a par 3, Rich, around 200 yards.
A strong hole indeed. Not much to this green. Slightly downhill. Green is fairly flat until you get to the back left portion of it. There it starts running away from you awfully quickly. Anywhere in the right center of the green is a gorgeous tee shot.
Just put you on 10 feet. A good one to make. Looking really good, this one. A par putt on the table. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Well, after 9, so far, so good. It's great to see these 2 players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Around 110 yards to go.
Has the wind coming right into his face.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing. Yeah, nice looking shot there.
Absolutely, in there close. Good looking birdie coming up.
The 11th is the longest of the par 3s on the course, Rich. Another strong one, around 230 yards.
Another long par 3 on the PGA Tour. It gets annoying after a while saying it, doesn't it, Luke? And I can promise you, as a former player, it was annoying to play them as well. Just be sure not to take too much club on this par 3 and hit long as this green tilts from back to front in a pretty good clip.
Good chance to move to 6 under par here.
Looking for another birdie here. This has a real chance.
Well, nicely done. Holds the putt for back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
And And with that hole behind them, this player currently holds down top spot on the leaderboard, and Xander Shoffley is second. The 12th hole, Rich, a good test, particularly with a tee shot.
It is a demanding tee shot here. Want to avoid that fairway bunker. To carry it, it's about 300 yards. Should you get past it, you have a mid-iron into this par 4 that you want barely to make par on.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
A little bit of breeze ruffling the old hair, and it's coming straight on.
Going with the 7. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Let's see if we can make this. Get the par on the card. A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place, with Xander Shoffley in second. Second shot here on the 13th. Trying to get up to 7 under par with this putt. It's tracking. And that's 8 birdies today. And that will take him to 7 under. Just 5 holes remain in the round here, and there's some birdie opportunities starting with the par 5 14th.
Yes, at 560 yards, you just want to make sure you avoid that bunker down the right-hand side. From there, most players will be able to go through this green in 2 that is surrounded by water on the front and 2 deep bunkers over there on the right-hand side. It's a wonderful opportunity to get some confidence over the last 4 holes by knocking it on in 2.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. Good dancing. Now a long way from the hole here. Work to be done. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Sitting at -8 for the tournament. Reached the 15th. Great little short par 3. Really only a wedge off the tee, but gee, you need to be deadly accurate.
That should do. Just 150 yards from the back tee. Again, a signature design by Donald Ross. Where everything on the edge of the green funnels away from it and down into a couple of bunkers, left and right, one short and nothing in the back. Still, with just a wedge in your hand, players must be thinking birdie.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Lovely rhythm there, Rich. That's going to work every time. Oh, wonderful play. Leading with intent.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
Uh-oh. This one's ammo in the green. That's not what they were looking for.
One of the rare misses for this player today. Luke, they've been hitting a lot of greens today.
Chance here. And this one is for bogey. And that was a bogey by our leader, so the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap. The last of the real scoring holes comes here at the penultimate hole, the 17th, the par 5, stretching at 575 yards.
Most players will be able to get it over the fairway bunker down the left-hand side, some 275 yards off the tee. And from there, it's a pretty straightforward second shot with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood. Those who elect to lay up have to be mindful of the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You can't get careless and knock it in there. Anywhere up and around the green, though, with your second shot, you should have a good opportunity to get it up and down for the birdie.
From about 100 yards.
Wind's blowing from left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Well, that's beautifully judged. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is a 12-footer here. This is their look at birdie.
And he just keeps putting a gap in the rest of the field. What a putt to hold. Our leader really starting to gap the field now. Their advantage is 9 shots. The finishing hole, Rich, an old world classic.
It is definitely that. Players are going to want to aim out to the right-hand side, away from the bunker and the water that is down the left-hand side. And from there, they're going to go in with a short to middle iron for their second to green. It tilts pretty significantly from back to front. This truly is a wonderful finishing hole.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. And with this putt, he will win the event. Oh, so close. Don't sweat that last opportunity. This is another one to knock it in and win the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your Mortgage Classic champion. Great performance this week.
Great win on an old-style golf course by this player. Way to go, Rocket Mortgage Classic champion.
Well, when it comes to performances that they'll remember, that certainly has to be one of them. What a brilliant play today.
Yes, Luke, we doubted them, but they got the job done and they took down their hero. The rivalry is theirs and theirs alone. And they can boast about this on social media for, wow, weeks now.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. Sports in association with the PGA Tour is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Night Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvin alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Who delivers when it matters most? That's the joy of any rivalry. And this is a good one to win. Well, this one looks to be heading down the runway. Elevated greens are always difficult to approach. Make sure you got the right number. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Needs this to kick a bit left. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Surely it's going to.
Beautiful shot.
I can't ever recall him making a birdie and feeling bad about it. So yes, birdie on the first, great job.
Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test. That's the kind of strike that's going to make them come back every day of the week. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up because you do not want to be short.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, this would be handy if he bounce right. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
Little birdie look in here.
Hey, nice looking line. And with that putt hole, it's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies moving in the right direction there, Luke.
Oh, exciting times on the tee of a par 5.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Ballers aren't too bad here in their first cut of rough. Opting for the 5-wood. Not able to find the green in two, but a ball play.
It was going to take a mighty wallop to get there, but in a good position.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Wonderful shot.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
And after a birdie at the last, he'll take the on the hole.
Good shot there.
And taking aim from around 100 yards here.
Puff of wind blowing right to left for him.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
Wow. That was hand holding up there.
Oh, gotta love it. Chip it in for birdie. Nothing better.
You hit a beauty, didn't you? A chance to move to 5 under par. That's a big time putt, that one. And their rival knows it too. They heard the cheers. Now 2 shots up after that one. Let's see what happens here on the 6th. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Wind's starting to get up, but it's helping, which is nice.
Opting for the 9-iron.
Well, he means business. Coming out, hitting shots like that against HV3. I think Harold's just as surprised as I am.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Here at the Huckleberry Country Club, the 7th hole is a good par 4, measuring just under 450 yards.
Luke, with water down the right-hand side, most players are going to be taking the driver out and bailing down the left-hand side. Maybe something less to avoid that fairway bunker down there. Still a fairly generous fairway. From there, second shot plays downhill, about a half a club. Generous size green, bunkers kind of dotting all sides of it, but not overly difficult. I think you're going to see a fair amount of birdies here.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Wow, what happened there?
And coming up well short.
Ooh, these are big momentum putts. Let's make this one from 9 feet. Looking good. Now, good putt. Well hold. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. Going with the 5-iron here. Well played. Well, this will be a big putt to make. The birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Big chance here. That's a good putt to make. That sets the great players from the good ones. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. This hole is a par 5. Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure. Good shot from around the 200-yard line.
Downwind on this shot.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. That should set up another chance. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
15 feet out. He's been staring this one down. A great opportunity here. This for Eagle.
That will drop, and it will extend the lead. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event. Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
Second shot here on the 10th hole. And here we are with the third shot. And this is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Okay, steady now. Big putt for par coming up. Oh, that's a great save. What an effort.
Bunker off the tee, wasn't able to find the green, but saves the par with that putt.
Well, this 11th hole, Rich, at the Huckleberry Country Club makes you feel like there's a chance to get a birdie on the card.
Absolutely love this tee shot. Placed straight downhill. You see a picturesque lake in the background right there. So it's always difficult to judge exactly how far your tee shot's going to lay it up just a little bit more than you think in order to avoid that water. Second shot continuing downhill, bunker short and right of it, not really to come into play. Love this hole. Love the fact that birdie is a definite possibility.
That was a bit of a miscue.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Good putt, that. Well, it's a great view on the leaderboard. Sitting in top spot, but Justin Thomas is second. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. Looks to be going with a 6 hole. It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Oh, almost went in. And this putt coming up for his par.
I can't believe this. Is this going to go in?
Well, that's a good putt to hold any day. Now, 8 shots in front. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. That's a poor lie. Will he be able to get out of here?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the sand.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par.
That dog will hunt.
Just a 4-footer remaining.
Now this one, this is important. This for par.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Let's see what happens here at the 14th. Nicely done. Going with a 3-wood here. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. Wow, what a shot. Just about 8 feet left to the hole.
So far, so good.
Geez, making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. Currently 11 under par for the event. This is quite an astonishing performance by our leader. Their advantage now out to double digits. I'm not sure if the chase back is good enough to catch them. Yep, tip yourself a pat on the back. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, this breeze just starting to get up now on the course, and it's directly into the face.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
The birdie putter waits. And a quick glimpse of the record there currently. First, with Justin Thomas second.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
About 100 yards. Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Was that a good line? Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Birdies aren't the order of the day here at the Huckleberry Country Club. It's a good par 3 measuring 207 from the back tees. Just hitting the greens, a good start.
It really is. I love how this green is designed though on this long par 3. Everything works back towards the center. It's all unbelievable. Yahtzee. Hole in one. Mark it down on the card, baby.
Yes! I did it! I did! Yes!
Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole plays. Good luck. That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Second shot here on the 18th hole. Going with the hybrid. Getting ready to play their third. Get this putt to drop. And he'll win the event here.
This really looks...
A moment like that, Rich, just fills you with joy. What a performance.
Look, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand. This is another victory on the season.
Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
Luke, that was the performance of a lifetime. Hats off. They dominated every facet of the game. Never let the foot up off the gas.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HBS Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
This was my chance to deliver my truth to the world.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the first stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the FedEx St Jude Championship is about to begin.
Hello golf fans, Luke Elvey here, and I'm delighted to be joined by 2002 PGA champion Rich Beamer in the booth. And Beamer, the juices are flowing. This quest for the FedEx Cup has begun.
Tell you what, the folks at home are in for some kind of treat. The action out there has been sensational. Looking forward to seeing how this week shakes out.
I'm looking forward to today, that's for sure. And here we are with the third shot.
That's a touch of class.
Such soft hands.
Currently has a share of second place. The second at TPC Southwind presents the first real birdie chance. Just a short par 4 playing 401 yards. Not sure if they got that one flush. This might not find the fairway.
Well played, mate.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill. This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Currently 1 under for the round. The third hole at TPC Southwind's a strong par 5 measuring over 550 yards from the back tees. A bit of water comes into play here on the second shot, so be mindful of where you leave your approach. Great shot. This shot from about 190 yards out. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
They've decided to club up.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle.
If it's up, it could be in. Oh, how about that one? Currently at 3 under for the day. The fourth hole here at TPC Southwind is the first par 3 on the course, and it measures just under 200 yards. Just avoid the penalty area to the left. That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. This one's tracking. Yeah, good job. Nice par.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
The fifth at TPC Southwind is a long par 4 measuring 485 yards. It requires a good strong drive to avoid the bunker on the left and then an accurate approach into this green. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Putting for par. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. The strategy at the 6th here at TPC Southwind on this par 4, measuring just under 450 yards from the tips, is to position your drive from the tee to give a clear shot into this green.
Nicely done.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
Going with the 8-iron here. That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Well played. And that will take him to 4 under.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. The 7th at TPC Southwind's a strong par 4 measuring 482 yards from the back tee. A big clump of trees on the left and the one on the right is to be avoided off the tee. Also, a good angle to attack this green is from the left half of this fairway with a huge greenside tree that also affects any poor approaches. Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. This putt from around 18 feet.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Looking better.
Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one. And that will take him to 5 under. The 8th hole at TPC Southwind is a really nice short par 3 measuring just 164 yards. This green has been recently contoured, so accuracy or distance control off the tee is paramount. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there. How close was that to going down? A chance to save the par if he can make this one. Good looking putt. That gets the job done. Still in the lead now after that hole. The finishing hole on the front 9 here at TPC Southwind plays downhill towards a dogleg right. There's a big body of water, a short front left of this green, so make sure you've got enough club to reach the surface. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. They're not a bad shot, that one. And he's down there. You got to read.
Or if he holds this, it'll be a solid 19-footer. It's tracking.
Oh, sensational putt, that one. A big play at the right time. And their rival is now shaking in their boots. The 10th at TPC Southwind is a par 4 that plays just over 450 yards from the back tee. A lot of players take less than driver here to position their ball for the best approach to an uphill green that has a number of tiers on it. Accuracy on both shots are required. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That was wonderfully done. This putt to get to 7 under the card.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
It's got a chance. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 7 under. The par 3 11th at TPC Southwind measures just 162 yards, but looks can be deceiving here. While it looks pretty, it can bite you. Make sure you've got enough club here on approach. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
4 right.
Well, they've found the bunker, but a chance to maybe save from there. And he's back on the surface, happy to have the flat stick in hand. This putt is about 8 feet. Nice comeback. That shows a lot of character. Be proud of that one.
And to be fair, getting it up and down out of the bunker, albeit that was a pretty simple, straightforward bunker shot.
And that one's headed to the drink. Getting ready to play their 3rd. That always looked wet, didn't it? This is their 5th shot. Left yourself an opportunity. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Ooh, right by the hole. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Yeah, we'll take that. Now 4 shots up after that hole. The 13th at TPC Southwind is a strong par 4 that plays uphill and a slight dogleg to the right. It requires a big drive up the right half and then a very accurate approach. There's a heavily bunkered green there, so make sure you hit your approach in the right distance. Good looking shot this. And he's down there.
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location. Wow, that one was a fairway splitter.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
This putt coming up is for birdie. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And with that, they'll move to 5 under par. The 14th at TPC Southwind is one of their signature holes. The par 3 that plays downhill considerably long, around 240 yards, is hit over a big body of water to the right. Fortune favours the brave here. If you need a birdie, go flag hunting. Otherwise, lay up to around 20 feet left. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
This is on a stupendous line.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Accuracy is required at the par 4 15th, just 395 yards off the tee. Players like to lay back to give them their right number into this green. And there's a little creek that meanders through the centre of the fairway here and up to the right side of the green. So make sure your approach is accurate. Playing this shot from 120 yards. Is that what they had in mind? Oh, well played.
Judging it beautifully.
Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Time for the second shot at the 16th. Oh, that looked like a bit of an ugly swing there. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole. This one's dialed in. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The penultimate hole at TPC Southwind is a very strong par 4, measuring 490 yards off the back tees. There is a little creek that runs through the centre of the fairway here, but that only catches the biggest of drives. There's 2 big trees either side that you want to position yourself in the middle of, so then you can hit a clean shot to the green. 2 strong shots required to get onto the surface, and even once you're on the green, par isn't assured. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
And he needs this to save par. So, still currently in the lead after that hole, but Tiger Woods is lurking in second place. Well, what a lovely position to be in, holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Oh, really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's just inside the range.
Outside chance here for the birdie.
It's all come down to this. A putt for the title.
looking great.
They've made it back in the winner's circle, Rich.
Oh, absolutely. Sunday fun day. Let's go find the winner and spend the check, baby.
Well, if you want to go and win the FedEx Cup, that's how you start the process. Go and win one of these playoff events.
Massive step to earning the massive bonus at season's end. Unbelievable job.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the second stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the BMW Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hey, Luke and Rich. I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
So that's the final word from Beamer. Let's see how this one goes. Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Looks like they have a good lie here in the first cut.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Well, that's a no-fuss par to get the round underway, Rich.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
And Rich, the second hole in play for the championship is a little different than the round in the members' face. It's the 13th on the card. Take us through it.
It is. It's a very strong par 3, just over 210 yards. But this green is very deep, so it wouldn't surprise me to see this hole playing somewhere over the 225-yard mark. It's very narrow, very long, and very difficult.
Putting for a par now. They're nicely holed. So no movement there. He stays at even with the card. Now we head to the first of the par 5s in operation, the third hole, Rich.
Big hitters will be able to take advantage and drive it over those bunkers down the right-hand side, leaving a very straightforward and basic second shot back up the hill.
Well, that didn't look like their best swing there. That got caught up in a few of the branches. Well, doesn't take a genius to know that this is not a good place to be. Always think about taking one more club when playing to an elevated green. Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. Okay, so that's step one, but now got to hold a mid-range putt. Oh, just missed. This one's for bogey. Sitting at 1 over for the day. Reached the fourth hole, a relatively short par 4.
At 400 yards, yes, Luke. Big hitters once again can take the fairway bunkers out of play. Second shot again will be uphill to a ginormous green.
And inside the red zone, around 110 yards to go. He's 2 shots back.
Club up. I like this play.
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet. They've got this to pull ahead of Bubba. This rivalry is heating up today.
And with that putt, he's bounced back immediately from his previous drop shot. Rich, we head to the 5th on the property, and we really need to position our tee shots here, don't we?
We do. This is a very interesting, cool hole, Luke. This is kind of like a fairway and then second shot green and not much else out there that you really want any part of. Miss the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Don't hit it in there because you're going to make at least 5, if not worse.
Oh, that's unlucky. A buried line, the bunker. Doesn't get much harder. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Currently a shot off the lead.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Not a bad play, that one. And this putt to move into a tie for first place.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Yes, they've made it.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
So, no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall. Rich, the 6th hole's a par 4 measuring under 400 yards, but there's still plenty of focus needed here.
It's just a straightaway hole, Luke. A lot of players can go ahead and take a long iron and just wedge it on from there. I still think, though, the big hitters are going to give it a run and just take out the driver and whip it on up there.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
Going with the pitching wedge here. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Greens and regulation have not been in order today. They need to improve on this.
Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
An important par save.
And now striding onto the tee of this par 3 hole. Opting for the 5-iron. Now, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased. Chance to get one under the card with this putt. Just didn't drop. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
This is what they have left for par.
Nice little putt to hole, that one. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here. That's not the one he wanted. Second shot here on the 8th. Rich, love the fact that we've made our way through to the second week of the playoffs, and I'm pretty sure every player who's here is a little extra happy that they're at the BMW Championship.
Yes, Luke, 125 down to 70, so 55 players from last week did not make it onto this week's BMW Championship. A bummer for some, but a huge opportunity for the guys that are here. Just 70, no cut whatsoever. If there's ever a player that wants to turn it loose, trying to get inside the top 30 in the next week, this is the time. If you are outside that top 30, there's absolutely no reason why you shouldn't go flag hunting. You should try and fire everything you can because you know that you have to play well this week if you want to make it into the top 30 next week in the Tour Championship. This is a great opportunity for those outside the top 30 and a little bit nerve-wracking from those sitting from about 20 to 30 on that current list.
That's an awful error. Henny, what does that lie look like?
The perfect lie in the sand doesn't exist. Oh, yes, it does. It's sitting good.
And here we are with the third shot. Just 3 strokes back. Well, that's an impressive little chip.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
This is the transition point of the round, making the turn, heading for home. How do you rate this player's performance so far?
3 down, 9 to go. This player is going to have to start taking some chances if he wants to win this tournament.
That's a good-looking shot there. Second shot here at the 10th. Going with the 8-iron here. That's inside the house of opportunity. Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt. Get in the hole. How good was that? From downtown and gets it to drop. Trailing by a stroke after that hole.
Well, now things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
Quality shot, that one. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Straight back up into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Attaboy, good shot. Trying to get to even par with this putt.
Looking for another birdie here.
It's on a great line. That will work. On a roll here with back-to-back birdies.
Gonna like it. 2 in a row.
Some strong holes on the inward half of this golf course, Rich, but there's no one longer than the 12th, the par 5.
There is not. It is absolute bombs away off the tee shot for these players. They can get it up and over a small rise. The ball will chase down and give them a thought. A thought, will they try and reach this 630-yard par 5 with the water in front? No thanks. I'm laying up, and I never say that.
Let's hope this one gets a good lie because it's heading towards the rough. Getting ready to play their third. Just one stroke back and right in it. This could be wet. Playing their 5th shot and just one shot off the lead. That swing looked a little jerky from where I'm sitting. Right into the water on that one. Even for the day, just behind the leader. Okay, that'll work. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
That's frustrating. These are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet. This one's looking good. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Teeing off here on the 13th hole. Good shot there. Well, an important part here in terms of the tournament. A chance to move inside the top 10.
Looking good.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And he'll move into the top 10. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Second shot here on the 14th. Heading towards the rough, this one. And here we are with the third shot. 4 shots behind our leader. This would be a great up and down. And if this can go down, he'll save par. This one started out on a good line. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Now that looked pretty good the whole way.
Long way away from the hole if they want to make the birdie, though.
This putt for a spot in the top 5.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Oh, that's a sensational putt to make. And what about the glimpse they just gave their rival? Come and catch me now. He's currently tied for 3rd.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
That's not the shot he's hoping for. Sitting at 3 over par. Currently tied 3rd, just a couple out of top spot. Getting ready to play their 3rd. 3 shots off the lead. And a chance to move into a tie for 2nd here.
You could use it with only 2 holes remaining.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
That's a good sign of a player's character, Rich. Still managed to make something out of the hole.
Yeah, in the bunker, off the tee, great recovery.
Couple of strong finishing holes to finish up here, Rich. First, let's take a look at the 17th.
Yeah, it's just about 420 yards, and you want to favor down the left-hand side as this fairway does move left to right. You avoid those fairway bunkers. The second shot, you have to be precise with your distance control because this green has got a lot of movement on it, a lot of little bowls to it.
Oh, that was pure. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. This one's online. Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
And as this player begins their final hole, they're 2 shots off the lead. You're going to put your foot down. This is as good a time as any. Oh, well done. Always a challenging approach to an elevated green. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Ah, that's disappointing.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
Ooh, that almost went down. And this putt is for a final score of 73. That signs off on this player's performance for the day. So when it's all said and done, just 2 shots the margin between them and victory, or at least a playoff reach. How do you assess their performance?
It was good. It was good all around. You know, a couple chances they could have taken out there today, but they just didn't get it quite done. So they'll look back at those missed opportunities, no doubt. But I think they're also going to be very thrilled with the fact they had such a good finish, just 2 strokes back. Great performance.
Well, another great day.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to welcome you to the FedEx Cup Playoffs finale. Today's coverage of the Tour Championship is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Thank you, Luke. What a lovely introduction and what a lovely day. I'm very much looking forward to strolling the fairways alongside these two players. They have been at each other, let me tell you. There's been a little bit of banter on social media back and forth in the lead up to this match. They have a bone to pick. They have a bee in their bonnet, and it's all going to be settled out on this golf course today.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting.
The opening hole, Rich, at Eastlake is not an easy one, is it?
It is not. Second shot plays straight back up the hill, a green that tilts from back to front. Two bunkers on the opening of this green, right and left, pose all sorts of problems.
This one's headed towards the rough.
And here we are with the third shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
That was a little bit too much power. No, that's too bad.
A bogey putt awaits. Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard.
Yeah, but if you look how they played the hole, it was disastrous. Lucky to walk away with a bogey.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. No green in red, but a chance to save their par.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
If he makes this, he'll save his par.
On a nice line.
Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt.
Look who's stalking us all on top of the leaderboard. It's Tiger Woods.
Teeing off here at the third hole. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle.
The tempo there was exquisite.
Still a chance to attack this hole from the first cut. Nicely done. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
This is a good chance. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade.
And as we head to the next, it's Tiger on top of the leaderboard.
Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. Well, this should be unpredictable. Don't know what you're going to get from the golfing gods here. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Going with the 6-iron here.
All right, he's going with a little extra club. Gone against the caddy here. Let's see if it was the right shout.
Good look at a birdie here. Oh, terrific. What an effort. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Let's see what happens here at the 5th.
Well, that's not ideal. Finding the trees. That's a chunky lie. It's going to take all their talents to get out of this one. Choosing the 9-iron here. Well, this could alter the line of the shot. Getting ready to play their third. Is currently tied for the lead. That's a good stock shot, the fade, isn't it? Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Well, they wanted to hit the fade, and unfortunately, they didn't.
Good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Looks good off the blade. And that'll be a bogey for them on this hole.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
The 6th hole at East Lake Rich, one to get after.
You don't need to be long off the tee, Luke. It's only 525 yards, but the second shot plays straight back up the hill, so a little length helps.
Oh, I could watch that swing all day. That's beautiful. This shot from around 210 yards.
This green sits well above them. An extra club is required.
Going with the 5-wood. That doesn't look good, Rich. Bit too far right for my liking. And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace. A few shots under par at the moment. Currently 2nd place. Time for the 5th shot. Just a stroke behind the leader. And this next putt, it's for bogey. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee.
That swing reminded me of smooth jazz. Great rhythm.
Eddie, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
Just trickled off the fairway, but still in good shape.
Opting for the 9-iron. This one looks to be slightly offline here. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just 2 shots behind. And here we are with their 4th. Only 2 shots off the pace. This is their 5th shot. 2 strokes off the lead. Oh, that is simply brilliant. What a shot.
That was spectacular, Luke. Great work. Great shot.
Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Right up in the canopy of the trees. This shot here near the 200-yard marker. 5 shots off the pace. Going with the 5-iron here. A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie. Trying to get to 1 under here with this putt.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
And down it goes. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. The leaderboard has them sitting in 2nd place behind Tiger Woods. Opting for the 3-wood. That might be 1 club too many. Well, that's well judged. Hole high, right inside the range. This one's for birdie. Oh, that's a nice line. And with that, that's their 4th birdie.
And that will take him to 2 under. Here we go, the 10th hole.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
He's eyeing this up and he's pleased with what he's seeing. This is sitting nicely.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's 2 shots back. Big par saver coming up for this fella.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
That will work. Tiger Woods back in his familiar spot, currently in the lead as we check the rest of the standings. Teeing off now at the 11th hole. Opting for the hybrid, I think. He's found the surface. Good chance here. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it.
Oh, you know you want to.
That's a good putt to make. He'll take that. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Now teeing off on the 12th hole. Good shot there, Beamer. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Great looking shot this. Well, it's just about 3 feet away.
This for a birdie run.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Setting up now on a par 4.
Coming off a birdie at the last, looking to add another one.
That's a little untidy. Henny, how's that ball lying?
Oh, this is just unfortunate. So close to the fairway, but sitting really down. What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. This one has eyes for the hole. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. And that will take him to 5 under. Teeing off now on the 14th hole. Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway.
Luke, that did not end up where you said it was going to. It's in the rough.
This one looks to be a tad wayward. Oh, absolutely flushed. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Outstanding approach shot. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this.
This one's looking good.
Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's 2nd. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Going with the hybrid. This one needs to kick left. Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2 putt for par would be just fine.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? The putt drops, now at 5 under, heading down the stretch.
Whew, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
Just let that shot be water off a duck's back. And here we are with the third shot. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for par here.
Go on, get in the hole. Yeah, nicely holed. That's a good fight back.
In the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
And as we get to the penultimate hole at East Lake, Rich, what does it require?
The tee has been moved back some 60 yards over the last couple of years, putting a premium on finding the fairway. Those bunkers down the left-hand side are menacing, to say the least.
Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. Not quite the shot he was wanting. Getting ready to play their third. Par putt coming up here. That was a gallant attempt. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. And after a recent switch of the nines here at Eastlake, the finishing hole's gone from a tough par 3, Rich, to a really gettable 5.
Go ahead and take out the driver and enjoy this tee shot. It might be difficult, but if you hit it in the fairway, you'll definitely be rewarded by being able to go for it in 2.
Well struck. Taking aim from about 220 yards out.
Currently leading by 3.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Huge bunker shot here to win the tournament.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot.
Well, all that hard work, it's time to pay it off. Mate,
well, Rich, that was a fantastic season on tour, no doubt about it. We finally have our FedEx Cup champion.
Luke, this player deserves the FedEx Cup championship. They played exceptional golf all year long, and they showed what they're made of when it mattered the most. Just an incredible accomplishment. Congratulations to this year's FedEx Cup champion.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yes, what lessons have they learned in defeat? If you learn lessons in defeat and can turn it into a victory, well, you never lost, did you? And here we are with the third shot. That's some good golf right there.
And a par putt awaits him.
So it'll be a par to start their round.
That's a rock-solid par right there.
The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. What a shot. That'll help make a big move. Currently 1 under for the day. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
And down she goes. One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it, though. Let's see.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
This one's tracking.
Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical. And that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
Well, here's an unlikely player. A little bit of an underdog, you say?
Yes, but everybody on the PGA Tour can play. He's just an unknown quantity at the moment. I'm excited to watch.
"13 feet to the cup." Looking really good, this one. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 sixth, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. It's just a tad offline, that one. Headed towards the left.
Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits.
They can open up their wings after this if it goes in. This one, guys, for eagle.
Oh, so close. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole.
And that will take him to 3 under. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the barranca and the canyons come into play.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
That's a pretty handy shot.
Well, usually Tony Finau is the tall order, but after that shot, I think beating it and getting inside it is the new tall order. What an approach.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
This one needs to kick left.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup.
Ouch, that hurts. This is a par putt.
And there it is.
Leading by 4 strokes after that one. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Well, let's hope this one draws a good lie, because it's not going to be on the fairway. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Well, by my estimation, they're looking at 110 here.
That's not the outcome they were after.
Now from that lie, missing the green was always an option.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par.
Surely it's going to.
Steady on. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Well, this is when the knees start to knock. The sweat starts to appear on the palms of your hands, Rich. Just a slender lead with 9 to play.
Well, it's been great watching this player get the best of their rival, but still a long way to go until the end of this tournament. Let's see how it shakes out.
Sitting at -3, currently leading.
That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that.
Henny, how's that ball line? It's tough to see from here.
This is what bad luck looks like. Just off the fairway, but sitting really down.
An opportunity to make their par.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
This is buckets. That's inside the range. And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay now by 3 strokes. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
And after that hole, you're now 3 shots clear of Patrick Cantlay. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Ooh, right by the hole. 4 feet to the cup.
Nice little par putt here.
That's well holed. And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a couple of strokes. All right, Rich, the par 5 13th, so much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
That's tidy. Getting ready to play their third. Currently leading by 2. Oh, that one just missed the hole. An opportunity for a birdie here. He sits in first position. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Sitting at -4. Outright first here. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Go to your home, ball. Go to your home. And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay now by 3 strokes. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par 4s. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny, tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
And not a bad approach. He'll be putting. Scorecard filled with 3s never hurts. Good putt to make this. Oh, just missed. Just 3 feet to the cup. And with that putt, now at 4 under, heading to the final few holes.
With just a small sliver of a lead, this could go any different direction down the stretch.
16th, the last of the par 3s on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Looking really good.
Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
From from about 130 yards here. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
Oh, what a shot by our leader. Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row. This is, oh, yeah.
That's a lovely effort, that one. That's a handy putt to make. And that will move him to 6 under par. And the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5, you can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
But this player's really going after it here, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
This putt for him to win the event.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion, and a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on this South golf course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
Wow, they've done it, Rich. No one saw this coming, but I think we mentioned earlier just how this would be a surprise to see them win.
I think everybody truly loves a good underdog story, don't they, Luke? And this player absolutely lived up to the billing of it. Great win. Couldn't be happier.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin.
Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Yeah, he's going to have some bullets coming his way throughout this entire matchup. Let's see if he can dodge them. Rich, a little bit of undulation change here at the opening hole.
The approach shot to this first hole, Luke, green sits above you ever so slightly, but this green does pitch significantly from back to front.
This one is right down the pipe. That was a beauty.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
After that hole, they're currently tied for first place with Harold Varner III.
This hole is a par 5.
In good form, birdie at the last, looking to add on to that.
Yeah, that one will play. Taking aim from about 180 yards here. Going with the hybrid.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet.
Oh, that's a ripper.
Well, with that good play, this person is now in first on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in second.
Second shot here on the third. Handy effort, that one. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. Nice line. That's making a big statement here today.
Fantastic start right out of the gates.
After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second.
Rich, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This fourth is a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side. Pretty good shot there.
What an opportunity to make a birdie.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
The fifth hole, Rich, the first of the par threes. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway.
Setting up here, looking at an elevated green. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Oh, birdie with big wings. Great putt. And that will take him to 7 under. Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
14-footer.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher 2-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Not bad.
A birdie putt awaits.
It was on a good line. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
This is what they have left for a par.
There it is.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Going with the pitching wedge here.
Nice out the rough here.
This is from miles away. Oh, wow. Steady on there. And this one is for his par. Ooh, nice line. Nicely holed. And for par. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete. That dog will hunt.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
And from about 105 yards. Yeah, this one, it's veering off a little bit to the right.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This is huge for momentum. Gotta try and hold this. This for par.
I like the look of this. Solid par putt, that. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
That's not going to find the fairway. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Oh, nice looking putt. Yeah, good putt. Well holed. Our leader is currently enjoying an 8-shot advantage. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
This would be a great up and down. Getting ready to play their third. Putting for bogey.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
Now 7 strokes up after that hole. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
From around 120 yards here. A quality shot, that. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Oh, that's frustrating. A 7-footer right here. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. He's currently sitting in first place. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Sitting at 7 under, currently in the lead. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Is this one heading into the sand? Always a tough shot to get out of.
They'll have to channel their inner Severiano Ballesteros here. This needs good hands.
Putting for birdie. Like the look of this one. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 8 under. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Lovely effort, that. Well, that's a handy shot. Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
Kind of like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Still in the lead now after that hole.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
No, that's not the shot they wanted. Second shot here on the 16th. Sitting at 9 under, currently in the lead. That's on the green, and you never know what could happen. Putting for a par here.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Oh, this looks pure. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And that was a bogey by our leader, so the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap. Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf. Rich?
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of two greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
Ooh. Oh, what a shot. Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Yeah, got a bit out of shape. This one shouldn't find the cut stuff. This is a critical bunker shot right here. If it goes in, he'll win the event. A chance here to snatch the title if this chip drops. Didn't that look good for a long time? That's almost a gimme. Great chip. Well, you can start etching that name into the wall of champions, forever etched in history here at Pebble Beach. AT&T Pro-Am champion. Well played.
And no better feeling, Luke, than to win on this classic layout. Pebble Beach Golf Links, a victory they will surely remember for the rest of their days.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Genesis Invitational. Today's coverage is just about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Thanks, Luke. Hi, Rich. Yeah, there will be fireworks out there today, let me tell you. These two players have been going back and forth at each other on social media. They have something to prove out on this golf course today.
Well, the closer he gets to the hole, the more determined he gets. Look out to this rival because Justin Thomas is coming for you. Can't wait to keep an eye on how it plays out. All this rough looks to be lush and thick, doesn't it? Going with the 7. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
This putt is about 8 feet. I don't mind the look of this. And that's for birdie. Well holed.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
We know that Riviera starts with a 5-4, but it may as well be a 4-5 because the par 4 second is tougher than the par 5 first.
I've never seen a golf course where you're so happy to start off birdie bogey. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. The second hole, pretty straight away off the tee shot. The second shot moves a little bit from left to right, back up the hill. There is some space on the right-hand side to miss your second shot up by the green, but there's no guarantees that it'll kick hard enough right to left to get back on the green. It's a sensational second hole.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Tracking. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. And that putt will drop. Well done. Pacific Palisades in California, the site of Riviera, the third hole, par 4. Elevated tee shot.
And a fairly generous fairway, a little bit more room out to the left than what players can see off the tee shot. Second shot is going to be downhill to a green that basically chases away from the player, going from the front portion of it all the way to the back. Difficult to get your second shot close here.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good. And this player seems to not be too intimidated having Justin Thomas in their group today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
Okay, steady now. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Currently 1 under for the tournament. So many wonderful holes at the George Thomas designed Riviera Country Club. This par 3 fourth has to be one of them.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
And this putt to move into a tie for first.
Well done. Currently 1 under for the round.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Well, this should find the short grass. Henny, what's the player facing here?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
18-footer here is what he's facing. Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
Yeah, it's just about 3 feet away. Currently 1 under for the day. The 6th hole at Riviera is one of the most famous par 3s on the West Coast, Rich. An absolute beauty.
It looks like a giant green donut with the bunker right in the center of the green, doesn't it? I love this hole. Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure. Setting up here with a very long putt.
This is their look at birdie.
just didn't drop. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. That gets the job done. And after that hole, the standings have this player in second place, behind Tiger Woods. Might get caught up in the brush here. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Playing this shot from the sand. Sitting at 1 under in a share of second spot. Putting for bogey here.
It's looking solid.
And that goes down for a bogey. And a very familiar sight. Tiger Woods on top of the leaderboard. The par 4 8th at Riviera is a choose-your-own-adventure. Which fairway do you like to take?
I think most players are going to try and go down the left-hand side as it seems to be the easier of the two these days. However, where they stick that flagstick, well, that's a different question. If they stick it up front right, the left-hand side of the fairway, that's not the easiest approach. So better be mindful of where that flagstick is in order to pick which side of the fairway you want to drive it down.
Playing from 110 yards out. Just 2 shots behind.
Oh, I guess they're seeing something I'm not. They're going with less club here. Interesting.
And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That's the right pace. This should drop. And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder. The final hole on the outward half is a par 4 playing back up towards the clubhouse, Rich. It's a good par 4.
Only the big hitters are going to be able to carry that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Most players are going to try and avoid it and even miss it the fairway out to the right-hand side, which is not a bad miss. From there, the second shot is directly uphill. Deep, deep bunkers on the front right part of this. That is not the place to miss it. Anything that a little bit long will leave you a downhill putt, but that's the safe play. This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
Yep, that shot's safely on the green.
Outside chance for birdie here, Luke.
A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt.
Looking for another birdie here.
Go in. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. One of the most often discussed holes in all of golf is the par 4 10th here at Riviera Ridge. There's so much strategy.
It's either driver or 3-wood for every player in this field, but you better be good with distance because this green is very narrow.
The big bold play, and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
Setting themselves up for a birdie, hopefully an eagle.
Sitting at 1 under the card. Currently tied for second. He has this putt to save his par. Just 1 off the lead after that hole. The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway, if you like. Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there.
A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. He'll have to work extra hard to get out of this one.
This reminds me of my breakfast. Nice fried egg.
Ah, that's a tad unlucky. They could have got out. Playing their 5th shot. Currently a shot off the lead. Ooh, right on 20 feet. This is a great momentum putt.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Starting to look really good.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Looks good.
Well hold.
And the entire field looks up at that familiar sight and sees the name of Tiger Woods on top.
When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par 4s, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
Let's see if you can make this and keep the par on the card.
Look who's stalking us all on top of the leaderboard. It's Tiger Woods.
Rich, the 13th hole, slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left, requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. You find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse. This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Oh, this is an outside chance. Maybe a lag putt even. He's got 30 feet.
Oh, I like the look of this.
That is a beauty. What a putt. And all of them are chasing Tiger once again as we move to the next.
The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Hit a 7-iron, a high little draw 7-iron, and 2 hopping right in the hole, Luke. That's what I suggest. That makes it easy.
From the sand, are they able to get up and down?
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
He's 2 shots back.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Bogey putt coming up here. If it's up, it could be in. Good putt, that. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. The 15th, Rich, a very good par 4. Although, if you're Victor Hovland, maybe the fairway's not in your line of sight.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dogleg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
Good stroke. And that's their 4th birdie of the day.
Really going to have to dig deep here if they want to win this title.
And with that now, back to level par.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
The 16th hole, short par 3, Rich, but really good if he can get it close.
It's an island green, if you can believe that. It's surrounded by bunkers. I think this is another one of the all-time great designs. It's only about 160 yards, Luke, but the whole green is surrounded by bunkers. Everything feeds towards the center and the front of this green once it gets on there. I just think this is a magnificent design. If you hit it in any one of those bunkers, making a par will be nearly impossible.
And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. The last genuine scoring hole at Riviera is certainly this par 5 17th.
Any hopes of getting it home in two, you better come up with something special off the tee and make sure to avoid the bunker on the right-hand side.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, this might trigger a temper tantrum. This is not sitting nicely.
That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. Getting ready to play their third.
Just one shot back now.
This will be a clutch up and down for him. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. Come on, that finish line's in sight. Let's power towards it. Oh, well played.
Well, it's effectively all come down to this. An important shot if they want to force a playoff.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Phase one complete, Rich. They've just shimmied their way onto the dance floor.
Oh, yes, they have, Luke, but they're going to have to dance like Elvis Presley in order to make this putt and force a playoff.
That is hunting for the hole. Well, I didn't see it coming, Rich, but this one's going to a playoff.
Well, Rich, it's time to find out who will win this in a sudden death playoff.
Oh, this tournament deserved it, Luke. So good all day long.
Well, it's going to take sudden death to decide this title. Let's go, Rich.
Oh, such an exciting day, Luke. Let's get into it.
That should find the fairway. Well, it seems obvious. They really need to stick this one close if they want to have a chance.
They have to expect their opponent to make that putt, Luke, so you have to take a chance and get it close.
Going with the 7.
They've decided to club up.
Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. And they've got this putt to win the Genesis Invitational.
Ooh. It all comes down to this. Make it, and the playoff continues. And that'll force this playoff to another hole. Let's head to the 10th hole now to see if we can decide this playoff.
Teeing off now on a short par 4.
Well, this player had a par earlier on this hole in regulation, Luke. Not too sure that's going to be good enough in this playoff.
Oh, that is flushed. Get on the green. Whoa, wouldn't this be a massive shot to make? Out of the bunker to win it all.
Critical bunker shot here. If it goes in, he'll win the event. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. This truly is do or die. And with that, both the players and the crowd get to move to the next hole. On to the second hole of the sudden death playoff. Opting for the 6 iron. Not a good time for an errant approach. Missing the green in a playoff puts pressure on the short game. That's a bitter pill to swallow, Rich. What a monumental effort to take it so deep, but ultimately, no cigar.
And hats off to this player for sticking around for so long in this playoff. Undone at the end, but still a great job.
Well, thank you, sports fans. Hope you enjoyed all the coverage of our playoff finale. And from myself and all the dedicated people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
We're at the Royal Championship. Today's coverage is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey Luke and Rich, I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Yeah, big rivalry this one. Xander Schauffele, one of the most formidable opponents in the game. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Time for the second shot into the first. Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
A bit short with that effort.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
Come on, ball. Come on.
Oh, so close. This is a bogey putt coming up. He finds himself in a share of 7th. Here we are at the second tee. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here at the second.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Hey, nice looking line. Well, what a way to bounce back. Nice putt to hole.
And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Come on, you're better than that. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's looking at maybe a little over 130 to the pin.
This one is headed to the right.
And here we are with the third shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And he needs this to save par.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
The leaderboard has them sitting in second place behind Tiger Woods.
Let's see what happens here on the fourth. Opting for the 5-wood. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Yeah, nicely played. Chance to get one under the card with this putt.
Now, with any luck, they can hold this and manage to leave Xander Schauffele behind. Get some momentum here.
That was a gallant attempt.
A par putt on the table. Tiger Woods back in his familiar spot, currently sitting in top spot on the leaderboard.
Bit disappointing, that one.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. I think that ugly lie really affected them on that shot. Not a surprising result, really.
And this putt to move into a share of first place.
Yeah, you'll take that.
This player is putting for fun.
So no movement there. The player remains at even par.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Where did that come from? That's not his style. Second shot here on the 6th. Going with the hybrid. That's a smart option. Back into the fairway. Getting ready to play their third. He's currently tied for the lead.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
9 feet to the cup. It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And that will take him to 1 under. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
This for a birdie run.
It's got a chance. A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies. And that will take him to 2 under. We have a par 4 on this one.
Lovely, lovely rhythm.
Time for the second shot at the 8th. That's nicely done. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill. This really looks good.
And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. We've reached the 9th hole. Time to tee off.
Birdie at the last hole. Can he make it 2 in a row?
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. It was on a good line. Just a short putt remaining here. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
That should find the cut stuff. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195. Wow, that drive. Incredible stuff. Over 300 yards. Huh. They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
Playing within their comfort zone there.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
Get in. Well, that's a bit disappointing.
It's a lot slower going up the hill than what this player read.
The 11th hole at Lachlan Crossing is a strong par 4, 470 plus yards from the back tees, and there's plenty to contend with, Ridge.
Luke, just that one menacing bunker right in the middle of the fairway that's going to drive you crazy as a player. However, you miss it. Now you got a second shot with, funny enough, no bunkers on the green. It's got a lot of undulation to it, especially on the front right part of it, so you can't afford to miss it there. Anything missing out to the left, though, just fine, my friend.
And choosing the 8-iron here. That's not the shot they're after.
And coming up well short.
And he's down there. You got to read.
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet. Oh, yeah, this is tracking nicely.
For the par. And with that hole behind us, they're currently in the lead with Tiger Woods in second place.
And tee shot looks pretty good. Sitting at 3 under par. Currently in the lead. You like that, didn't you? These putts really add up at the end of the day, right on 12 feet.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Surely it's going to.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under. Here we have a par 5.
Oh, look at this soar through the air.
Already with a couple of wins under their belt. Playing their 4th shot. Henny, how bad is this lie?
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, time's that by 10. This is nasty.
Here's their 6th shot. Time to make a putt here. This one's for double. Nice stroke. And there may be some cracks starting to appear in this player's foundation. They've just dropped a double bogey. Midway through the closing 9 here at Lachlan Crossing. This 14th hole is a par 4 over 450 yards.
Once again, Luke, just another gem of a hole. Massive bunker out there in the center of the fairway. But for most players, it's not going to come into play. Anything down just the right-hand side of this fairway is ideally placed. The second shot, you got to clear, I don't know, a lot of beach there to a green that's probably got more undulation than any other one on this golf course. A massive green, lots of opportunities to do good, but also a lot of opportunities to do some bad.
Well, you can reach for the putter because that one's on the surface. This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Ooh, right by the hole. Just a 4-footer remaining.
Yep, tracking well.
Well, what about that, Rich? A great display of resilience.
Nicely done. Well fought hole right there. Bunkered off the tee, but makes that nice par save.
A couple under at this stage. Currently in top spot. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill. This has a real chance.
Our leader is up by 4 shots now.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Let's see what happens here at the 16th. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard.
Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
Nice putt to make that one. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
That's a good-looking shot there. Now, 4 under par. Outright first here. Going with the 6-iron here. And it's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
And this putt coming up for his par.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Oh, that's a clutch par. Now 6 shots in front after that hole. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
Luke, that one was humongous.
That wasn't their best approach, Beamer. All right, let's keep the focus here. This is to win the event. And what a way to win it. Lovely putt.
Hat trick of victories now, 3 of them. Gotta say, this player is on fire.
And wow, what a rivalry that was. Let's recap some of the results. Well done, Henny Koyak. Thanks for joining us on course today.
Thank you, Luke. The pleasure was all mine. I got to see some incredible shots and some not so good stuff, but what a day.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.